Okay. Beep, beep, beep. Let me turn down this gastro music because it is loud in my ears. Shh, shh, shh. Quiet. Quiet. Oh, good morning. Or at least, if you're in my time zone, good morning. My name is Super Siri. Today, we are streaming more Ace Attorney. I'm excited. Are you excited? We're starting the last chapter of this segment, of this, how do you call it? Of this, installment. That's what I've been calling it, this installment. Which is gonna be awesome. I can't wait, because I'll actually finish this installment. I have yet to finish it. Every time I start it, and then it's like, I got all this stuff going on. Well, time to put that to the side, and then I forget about it for like 1,000 years, and then come back to it later, like, I forgot what happened. What happened? What? Let's see here. What's been going on lately? What's going on today? Let's see. Well, I know starting next week, I might be getting a little busy. I might not be able to stream as much as I usually do, just due to work stuff. And also, holidays coming around, so I'll be a little busy. But other than that, shouldn't be too bad. I know I sound a little groggy. I literally, I slept really weird last night. I woke up at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, flipping hot, just overheated. I was so hot. It's so I had to turn on a fan, and then the fan it's like, holy crap. Why is it so hot in here? It's November. But, yeah, sleep was weird. I was up and down all night, but nobody cares about that. It's not a big deal. Let's see. Trying to think of some stuff. Some of you may know, some of you may not. I do a lot of crocheting and knitting and stuff. Tried to go to the store Saturday. That didn't quite work out. Everybody and their grandmother was out there, and everyone had this idea of, let's all just drive like homicidal maniacs. I think I've been cut off at least twice driving down there. So I'm like, yeah, no, forget it. It ain't worth it. I literally grabbed something for Binks and then went home. Man, what else is there? I'm so trying to think of some stuff to say. What was that sentence? I don't know. I've been pretty excited to start this next chapter, though. That's for sure. Especially, considering what we've seen of, hold on a second, of, oh crap, what's his name? Edgeworth. I keep forgetting his doggone name. Of Edgeworth and that part. If you haven't seen that, just look at the end of my stream from last week. You'll see what I'm talking about. Speaking of last week, I finally figured out what exactly I want to do for a schedule, and I might start it in January, personally, because, as I said, I'm going to be busy, starting next week. It's probably going to go on until, Christmas, so November and December would not be a good time to start anything that relates to a schedule. But I think starting in January, I'm going to start having some kind of schedule. Just depending on, life and stuff. But I think what I'm going to do is just stream 2 times a week. And then maybe one Saturday, like a Saturday a month, we might do some kind of interactive stream where we might play Jackbox, we might play whatever's, you know, big right now that is very interactive. Yeah, honestly, I was just thinking Jackbox. That's all I thought of. Or, you know, I got flipping tarot cards and stuff. I could always set something up to do that. That's always fun. Just note, though. Just note, I'm not a professional when it comes to that stuff. I'm still learning. I do it for fun. I do it for fun. I don't do that stuff for, you know, I don't do that stuff extremely seriously. That's why if I did do it, it'd be something small and I wouldn't be asking for money to do that stuff, because I shouldn't be asking for money for that stuff. That's pretty awful of me to be asking for money for something that I am still learning to do. Like, that's someone, well, okay. I was just thinking of a bad example. That's like going up to somebody who does like blacksmith work as a hobby and saying, hey, I need you to do this sword and I'll give you all this money. It's like, I do, I just make little metal trinkets. What, like, how am I supposed to make a full-blown sword? I'm still learning. This isn't my job. But, yeah, I'm thinking, like, Monday and Tuesday, and then a Saturday a month. You know, Saturday night, it would be, like, 6:30, 7 o'clock, because I work on Saturdays. We'll just kind of hang out, do a little interactive stream, you know, something fun. And then, yeah, that'd be great. For now, though, I'm just kind of all over the place whenever I can allow to do some streaming stuff, or whenever I'm, what is that sentence? Whenever I'm not busy, that'd be great. But, yeah, I'm not much, like, I don't do much. I'm not the kind of person who goes out all the time. So it's kind of like, I don't have really a lot to talk about. But, you know. What else is there? I've been working on the header for my channel, which might turn into my, new profile icon, avatar, whatever you want to call it, which is awesome. Man, I realized too, it's been so long since I really went into drawing and stuff. Like, I haven't done art related stuff like serious art stuff in so long. I think I was just going through like a rut at some point because I wasn't really using it for anything. I don't have any degree or nothing in art or nothing like that. Just like I draw a lot, and I used to draw in like school and stuff. Growing up, like I drew all the time. Which, I mean, if you look at my artwork, it's like, you know, there's still some things that I still need to learn. So I'm not like one of those people that's, well, I mean, I got a little bit of confidence because I'm proud of what I can make and what I can do at this point in time, but that doesn't mean that, you know, what I can make is good enough. Like, I can do better. I can do more than that. So I try to branch out a bit. Like right now I'm trying to learn how to do Blender. I have no clue what I'm doing with Blender. It was a free software and I was like, oh, maybe I'll try it. It looks kind of cool. I've never really been into 3D art stuff. It's not really my thing because that's like a whole new thing that I have to learn. But I thought I think it's time to branch out into the 3D world. You know, nowadays 2D isn't really all that exciting. Well, okay, I lied. 2D can be a pretty cool thing to make. You just gotta know how to use it, and of course I don't really know how to use it, but Anyway. I haven't really drawn extremely seriously in a long while, so I'm like getting back into the groove of it, and I feel so. It's like picking up a tool that you have never touched in some time. Like it feels so weird. Like just looking at my header right now, it's in the sketch right now. It's just sketch. I drew Binks in the header, and I'm like, God, I don't. She looks so weird. So I gotta redraw that, and then series just kind of a weird pot like position, and I don't know. I think my anatomy for animals is getting a little off. But my animal posture, or what do you call it? My anatomy for animals is better than my anatomy for people. I don't know where I'm going with this, but but my anatomy, like human anatomy, is just awful. I've been trying for a long time, but I just can never get it down. I can draw like women though, just fine. Men are like difficult. I can't get the torso quite right. But I don't know. I don't know. I try. But yeah, I draw on occasion, and just felt like lately I just kind of been in a rut when it comes to art and stuff. But it's good to. I think that's a good thing about streaming and stuff, is like getting back into like doing art related things and drawing and creating stuff. It's really helped me, give me a reason to create things such as art and drawing and stuff again, and get back into that, and enjoy it again, because it just seemed like I wasn't really enjoying it like I used to. I didn't really have that need or drive to make anything. So it's nice to, streaming's kind of helped me in some way do what I enjoy all over again. So that's nice, even if, not a lot of people see what I make and do. It's nice to get back into making things and drawing stuff. And, of course, obviously, with these little face expressions and stuff that I've been making for the little character, and I don't know what it is, I just really enjoyed making them. And that's why I laugh whenever I use them, or I enjoy using them so much, is because they're so fun to work with. And it adds more to this character. I've had this character for a long time. I think since like 2014, 2015. I can't remember. I made her on Tumblr. I know that much. Let me see if I can find her. I don't have her original artwork. I just know I have like artwork of her. No, that's not it. Yeah, I have like prints and stuff of her, at least drawn up. What is that? Oh, it's the work in progress. Ooh, I forgot about that. I got a lot of stuff on here. I got this. This is actually my favorite one. Hold on, I'll show y'all, okay? This one is my favorite. Hold on, let me pull it up, and I'll show y'all what I'm talking about, okay? Where is it? Where is that again? I closed out of it. Hold on. I have like little references and stuff in here. Oh, I forgot about some of this artwork I made. We can't open that one. We gotta open this one. I got like old, like My Little Pony artwork in here. Hold on. Oh yeah, by the way, I fixed the badge, so now it's not just a gray block. It's now got some transparency. If y'all want me to put that somewhere so y'all can have that, just let me know. I will, second totally real lawyer badge. I forgot I named it that. Second totally real lawyer badge. So now we can just, you know, yeah, I'm decorated. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. Nope, not that. Let's see. Display. Sorry for this. Let me pull this up. Bam! Hopefully this looks okay. Hold on. Let me do this. There you go. Look at that. Look at this. It's so cute. Can I just see the image? Thank you. But it's really nice. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, I'm really proud of this one. This one was my favorite to make. I really loved how it turned out. I gotta figure out how to make shortcuts. Sorry. Wrong one. But yeah, I'm like, that one was the one I was really proud of when I made it, cause like the transparency and the balloons, and then the Mickey Mouse ears and stuff. Sorry, the mouse ears, and all that. Like, I think if I remember right, I couldn't even call it like sad day at like Disneyland or something because it was a copyrighted thing, so I had to just call it a sad day. But yeah, I was really proud of this piece. Man, I can even probably go back in and get rid of the Tumblr thing that was at the bottom, because I don't really post to Tumblr anymore, especially after they decided that everyone needs to be wholesome, Christian, family-friendly on Tumblr. Got rid of everybody that makes not safe for work art, and everybody who wasn't a part of not safe for work art pretty much left too because their stuff was getting knocked out. And now all they have left is the very thing they were trying to get rid of, the flipping apologies for the word, the porno accounts. So those fake robot like porn accounts. It was so, like, I remember that and I'm just like, you guys put up this stupid filter thing that was supposed to like take down or remove like not safe for work, you know, imagery and artwork and whatever. But then you did that. You got rid of pretty much anything that looked slightly off. But the very accounts you were trying to get rid of. I mean, it probably has improved since then. They probably like worked on it. I don't know, because Tumblr was kind of like they were like, oh, we'll get to it. And then they would not touch it. And then they would go and say, okay, we made this new icon and all this new, like, it's a different color now, guys. Like, wow. And then you're like, can you fix your stupid report system? Can you fix your gosh darn filter? Like, just fix the stuff. And so at some point I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna leave. I can't handle this no more. So I've kind of lost a place to put my art. But that's okay. There's no big deal on that. Sorry, hold on one sec. I don't have anything out that could be like detrimental, so it's okay. But we want to get rid of that because we're gonna start our game. I think it's time, y'all. It's time. It's like almost 9 o'clock, man. It's like 20 minutes till 9 o'clock. I still got like this roughness in my voice, like, ugh. But we going to start. Game capture. 1 second. I know, like, it's like, gosh darn it, why don't you have this up beforehand? It's like, I just didn't want the music to start playing, alright? And then I'd have to go and turn the music back on. I don't want to do none of that. Let's see. There it is. And then, just a note, after this installment, I think I'm going to go on to something else for a bit, like play a different game, and then I will come back for the second installment, because I got the trilogy, but I kind of want to take a little break and then come back to it, because I think at some point I was like, man, I'm back into that thing where I don't want to where I don't want to play anymore, like, but I'm gonna finish this gosh darn game if it's the last thing I do. We're gonna finish it. But yeah, let's get into this. Yeah, get on with it. We gotta see what happened to Itchy Boy. Loading. Oh, I thought they were saving for a second. Okay. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Oh, what a good way to start off. No, but I know there's a good murder scene in the lake. Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. I don't think none of these badges are a waterfall inspecting badge. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. And also find a dead body. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news. A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. It's just a bear. The town is buzzing with excitement. Why would you be excited about this? Locals are calling it Gordy. And a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Alan Nessie. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Yawn, boring. Everyone's so excited, and then here's Phoenix. Nah, I'm bored. You want to see my badge? Can't they show real news for a change? Like lawyering? Nick. The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Don't do that, you'll get hurt. Good idea, Nick. Apparently, Feyblood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Oh, we need the music. Oh. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. I know who did it. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? Edgy boy? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... It was totally him. We had an interview with him today. It's just like, yeah, it was me, whatever. Nick? Yipes! Maya? The fireman yelled at me when I called him. Well, yeah, Maya. I wonder why. Oh my god, I just looked at flipping... Anyway, I'm sorry. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Who? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. But wait. You like my edge? You know, I think it's developing a nice luster. I'm so stupid. I'll look at your badge later, Nick. We got work to do. I suppose you're right. Dang. I thought we were gonna polish my badge real quick. Go on to the December 25th. Oh, it's Christmas. Christmas? But they don't act like it's Christmas. But it's Christmas. What? Is nobody even saying anything about the fact that it's Christmas? December 25th, detention center, visitors room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. What? Mention to too many people. Oh. I can't read today. Hey, Miles. Hey, Miles. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. He's like, nope, I'm not dealing with this. What are you doing here? Just to laugh at you. Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he's in detention. He didn't do his homework. Oh no. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. I don't think you want me to do that. Well, why aren't you laughing? Because I don't think you want me to do that. Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Yeah, I'm thinking the former. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're going to help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. No! Because that's the truth. What the frick do you mean I got lucky? But your luck's bound to run out someday. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. It is very loud in my ears. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I was trying to think of any flipping alternative rock song. Cut my life in 2 pieces. That's my last resort. I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth? Would it be better if we brought in Miss Windbag? Miss Oldbag? Is her name Miss Oldbag? Miss Oldbag? No. You didn't really? Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Because he knows. But while we're here, I'm gonna laugh at him. Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha! Good one, Nick. What are you doing in there? She's been in this mood today. Literally, I hear her scampering around in there. I look over. She's standing there like I did nothing and then walked away. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. Do not. Do not. Ma'am? Ma'am? Do not. Thank you. She walked away. She's like, okay, alright. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. Because you are a hothead. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. But Edgeworth, but we can help out, man. Look, I got all the badges, and the hat, and the cups. You don't need my help? Why not? You don't want some lawyering? I'm a cop. You don't need some compensation? I'm sorry. Anyway. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Where are all the Christmas decorations? My goodness. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal. There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiots. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. The squeaking was... My cat has a little kitty toy that squeaks. That's what that squeaking was. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Eek. Hey, you're that hairy guy. How do you not know me by now, Gumshoe? Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. His buddy, Edgyworth, Edgy Boy, is in jail. He's in the detention center. They're holding him. They're holding him. His buddy, his friend, his best friend in the whole world. He's the buddy cop. It's the buddy cop duo. I would know, because I'm a cat. Not really. Don't take that seriously. I'm not a cop. Just... Because no way, I am a cop. The hat totally did not come from the garbage can from Kroger's. No, they did not. This hat is authentic. One of a kind. Don't smell it. It does not it smells like trash. And the handcuffs are totally real. Totally not fake. Totally did not also come from the garbage can behind Kroger's. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. I'm just gonna keep going. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Oh. I do kind of feel bad because like, it's kind of sad, you know, Edgeworth kind of throwing his life away here. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Well, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Cloud's lawyer. Head in the... huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. 2 men in a cloak were sitting on a boat, 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Sorry, anyway. There was a boat on the coastline. 2 dudes sitting on a boat, 5 feet apart because they're not gay. That poor 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. Oh, what fun. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was... oh wait, and the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? The cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced through the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. He's my buddy. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Just the squeak, just that week week. Then something being thrown. She's so funny, man. I hear a little cat toy in there going squeak, and just like she chucked it somewhere. Well, at least you are a detective. Oh wait, well, at least you are detective. At least you are. Oh. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. Oh, what did he say? What did he say, Gumshoe? Kept saying right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. A witness. We need a witness testimony. Right now. Stat. We need it stat. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out in the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Exactly! What the freak? There's no decoration for Christmas? What the heck? I'd be all lighting it up in here. With lights. Christmas lights. Putting all the lights up. Be hearing jingling and jangling down the street. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What the heck? What are you getting me for Christmas Day? It's a little late for that. Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? How do I get in touch with you? Autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We get to go to the precinct? Heck yeah! That'd be perfect because I'm totally legit, not a fake cop. We talk more there, Belle. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Perfect. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Thank you, Gumshoe. Thank you. Thank you, sir. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. Now let's examine around here. Very simple sign. The sign says Gourd Lake Natural Park. This place is whole family's picnicking in the weekend. I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. I swear. My brain just kind of went, this place. It's like, gosh darn it. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. Sigh. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Just looking around. Looking around. Move. Trying to make sure that I have... Yes. Okay. Samurai dogs. Heck yeah. Samurai dogs. Y'all want yourself... You want a samurai dog? Look, there's some Christmas stuff. Yay, Christmas. Yay. Yay, Christmas. Yay. I'm in a mood today, apparently. Yay, Christmas. Christmas. Yay. Finally something Christmassy. Wowzers. This is Gourd Lake? Yep. And they actually have stuff decorated. Good stuff. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. What do you mean? Probably not. What do you mean? What do you mean? There's Christmas stuff. It's samurai dogs. You want yourself a samurai dog. Come on, man. It's got a samurai on it. He's looking at me like, samurai dogs? I don't even know. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog. Exactly! Man, I knew you would want a samurai dog. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Oh, look. What are these? Little poppers? Huh, someone left some poppers. Wow. I was right. I thought they were... I was like, party hats? No, those are poppers. Left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Yeah. I'd say they probably would be a good piece of evidence. I suppose it wouldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. She already picked them up. Christmas time! Christmas time! Hey, Christmas! A hot dog stand. It's closed. I wasn't talking about that. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Oh, well, why is all Christmas stuff always half-baked? Banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. But they got Christmas! And Samurai Dogs, apparently. A line of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Huh, I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. Cool, cool. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass. Sorry, what? An hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. I don't think it was a coincidence. Coincidence? Coincidence? I think not. Oh, okay. I'm like in a mood today, apparently. Just to do dumb stuff. Let's move on over. Ooh, big ones. Ooh, a camera. What? No camping. But then all this stuff is here. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of the murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to him. This SUV, this SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Yeah, really. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. What do you mean? The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Mayo, come on. Mayo! There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Yeah? Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Cap. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. No, it's a cap. Dog cap. I think there's something actually made for that. I think there's actually a dog cup. And this camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool, let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hi, I'm Nick. I'm sorry. Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Why does he make me think of my sister? Why does that seem like something my sister would do? That definitely seems like something she would do. Anyway, don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Bang! Well, it responded. Yaw! Hey you, get your hands off of that. Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look at what she done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Jeez! What? Huh? Sorry? Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of film costs? No, because I'm a cap. I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking sending off a party popper in a place like this? What were you thinking camping in a place like this? Ma'am, do you know it's an offense to camp in a place you're not supposed to be camping? What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Oh my god, I got the voice right. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks thinks. Yanks think? What? I say those southern... Oh wait. I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean you all are. I don't, alright. Okay. Whatever you say, honey. Nick, help! And who are you now? Her chaperone? You wanna go? We can mud wrestle. No, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say before bejesus's sake. What? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Well. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. I'm sorry. Poor Mia. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Changing my camera, some of the whole roll. Sorry. Do I have anything? Oh, I got this. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? And what if I was? You know you ain't supposed to be camping here. You know you ain't supposed to be camping here. I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. I like this person. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead and ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it please you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Thank you. I can't read that. Great then. I'm a Lotta Heart, but y'all can call me Lotta. Oh, I'm a Lotta Heart. Okay. I'm here for photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so? Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. Oh my god, I'm doing flipping fantastic. Why is it always the country bumpkin accent I can do? This is my flipping redneck accent. Y'all have a good day now, you hear? So stupid, I swear. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? We already answered this. Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine Solingen. Solingen? Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that? That triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. What is camera? Nice. 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 Only exclaims through loud noises like a party popper. Like, for example, a party popper that just randomly goes off. For the next trees fade into the shadows where the sunlight can't reach them. December 25th, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop, closed for Christmas it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. On second thought, it might be great business. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go on when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Christmas! There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Why? What's wrong? Maya? What's the matter, Maya? There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Let's go down to the entrance. And then we'll move to the Criminal Affairs Department. Ah, at home. I feel just at home. Now where's my coffee? And my donuts? December 25th, Police Department Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that. Do I look like a criminal or something? No, man, no. I mean... are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier. They're a lot tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. No, they shouldn't. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord Lake? Gordy sighted? I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It's a badger? It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department. It's the last thing I'd do. Good luck. That's a badger? What part of that is a badger? A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Ew! Yikes! I thought this place was supposed to be clean, but it's got a Babes in Uniform. Yikes! But also, why can't I get one of those? But also, yikes! That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see you. Your mama could see you, you know, she'd be crying. A breaking spoon. You low-life scumbag. You must be doing image training for interrogations. What on earth is that? Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Edgeworth! Edgeworth, we want to help! Edgeworth! Edgeworth, we want to help! Edgeworth! Edgy boy! Do I have to get Windbag in here? Old bag. Old bag in here. I get her in here, she'd be like, Edgy boy! Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Okay, a theory. Just note, I have not played this game. This chapter. I'm going in blind here. But I'm wondering if this is the friend Phoenix Wright helped in his childhood. I'm wondering that. But also at the same time, I'm wondering if maybe it's like a pride thing. Like he doesn't want the guy he's been, you know, the one guy he can never get a guilty verdict on, you know? Stuff like that. Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... What should I do now? Gosh darn cars. I think I've investigated everything pretty much. Where? Where? Rental shop? Did I miss something here? Am I missing anything? Anything at all? I don't think I am. Okay. I'm stuck in a rut here. Entrance. Might take a second just to get something to drink, maybe some coffee. I'm like over here just like, oh. Like I said, I didn't sleep too good last night, so let me take a quick break. Let's take a quick little break. All right. I'll be back. You guys are just gonna hear chirping in the background. Let me try and find a. There we go. Okay. I'll be back, y'all. Alright. I am back. I went and got me some coffee. Some nice yummy coffee. It's hot. I have to wait until it cools down, and then I can have some. I had a little sips though, so hopefully it'll help me keep me like, awake. Oh, I almost like went straight into the game without thinking about it. There we go. So let's get back into it. Let's see. Yeah, I brought coffee and water, so now I should be good. I wonder if I have to go... Lana? Yeah? So, your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? I knew it! I knew if I got me some coffee, I'd be good to go. Oh, yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. Ow. I checked them once. Don't remember if there was anything on them, though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I like Lana. I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Oh, you guys go. Y'all come back now, you hear? Oh, hi, Maya. Hi, Maya. It'd just be funny if Mia was sitting there like, oh, hey. You're doing another murder case? Let me help. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Finally, good movement. We're moving somewhere. We're getting somewhere, y'all. Yes. Maybe Gumshoe. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey. Thanks for coming down, pal. Coming down, pal. Oh. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting. For better, for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Oh no. Ba, 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 ba. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you and me. Still, I get the feeling that if he's done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go tell anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. Is that why he keeps saying he's gonna dock your pay? Your review's coming in next week. Actually, in second thought, don't defend him, please. I want my money back. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. Like getting that autopsy report a second time. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh yeah. Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Yay, the coffee is working. Just sound like a lunatic. Autopsy report. Time of death. Sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Wow. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just had this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. Oh. Well, Gumshoe. Okay. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? What office? Wait. You mean Grossberg? Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Yeah, sure. He's still missing his painting. Grossberg Law Offices. It's been a while since I was here last. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual. Hey Nick, look at the wall. That painting is still missing. You must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all the White's extortion and blackmail rackets. Nothing different here, so we're just gonna move. Let's go to the detention center. Sorry for the thunk. It's my Hello Kitty cup. My Hello Kitty cup. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro. Oh my god. Let's check over here. Nothing. Okay. Cool. Great. Cool. Here we go. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Wait up a sec. We got a bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. Trying to be gentle with the mug. This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes, but you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there to last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so? I reckon so? What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. I'm a very sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Cool. Y'all can have this photo. Later. I just like how the music was fading out, and then Phoenix was like, wait, and then so the music comes like, it just follows her. I just can't get this music to stop going. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. Yay! Lana's on our side. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Well, Lana... Don't let it get your skeevies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. I like Lana. Lana's so funny, man. I'd rather eat the north side of a skunk than tell you folks. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? She saw something. There's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? Well, she must have saw Gordy. Gordy, was it? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo. December 25th, Gordon Lake Public Beach. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! What? I'm sorry. Oh my god, it's Santa! Oh my god. It's Santa. Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Hey, it's Larry. I kind of had a feeling it would be Larry. That's too funny, man. Oh my god. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious I'm working my day job? I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Fiance deserves the best. Fiance? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Fiance is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, man. He's not listening. Man, we were just getting all the characters all in one sitting. What happened? Tell us right now. What happened? Tell us, Larry. Harry Butts. You better tell us right now. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. It was with Fiance, obviously. You wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. He was, wasn't he? I was like, huh? What's happening? I think what you just said caught off guard, man. No, it's just Fiance's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Sorry, I seen something in my coffee and I was like, what the freak is that? Okay, well, hopefully I don't drink that. Because that would be kind of gross. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh, you know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us since grade school. What? Samurai dogs! Tell me about the dogs! Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Yes, tell me about the dogs! Well, why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Fiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow, Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He's always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? Oh, does Nick know something we don't know? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, it's really real. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. Hot news. Giant life form appears in Gourd Lake. Nick, a monster. A real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something. Right? Hey, there's a quote here from a person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? 1 million? Larry? Please. Grow up, Larry. Larry, please. Larry, coming from a very totally legitimate dog cop, you need to grow up a bit, man. You gotta grow up. Totally legitimate dog cop with a totally legitimate hat that did not come from the trash can. Totally legitimate handcuffs. Totally did not also come from the same trash can. And these badges that are totally not fake. You gotta grow up. Anyway. This is not what I wanted. What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry, I can't really pay you. Because you blow it all on Beyonce. But you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Dogs? I can have all the dogs? Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for other customers. Hey, no problem. If that's what makes her happy, you know? How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? Oh, well, that's over. Let's go. You gonna go to the detention center? Oh, alright. Oh, here it is. Grossberg. December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. Ahem! Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Oh, wait. What? I was her understudy. Yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Hmm? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Sir, I'm a cop. I think one of your guys died. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news, indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Your painting! What happened to your painting, sir? Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bit of desserts. I mean, you could buy it back, I guess. My apologies. I'm not sure I can help you with that. Well, effing FF, alright? Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Yeah? You gonna tell me more about it, sir? Big fella? You gonna tell me a little bit more about it? You gonna tell me a little bit? I feel like I'm... Tell me more about Robert Hammond. Tell me more. Who is this Robert Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial of Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? What other case would he be talking about Mayo? What other case, Mayo? What other case? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. Ooh, new music. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Everyone's got the same voice. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. Aww. Some good coffee. I feel much more alive. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Oh, yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does the case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 Can I not flipping read? The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh. What? His father? His father? My goodness. If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait! This is a photograph of my mother. Aww. Misty's fave photo added to the court record. Okay, cool. I really do like the music in this game, though. Okay. December 25th, Detention Center Visitor's Room. Ah, what's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Just getting straight to the point. Like, we ain't here to play games, edgy boy. We need to figure this out. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about that. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. Too late. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. Look at his face! Look at his face! Look at this sad, sad face, man. That is a face of just, like, guilt. Like, he feels bad for making him think that way. Like now, more than ever, now I want to help the guy. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But, I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Well, I want to know about this picture. What? Edgeworth? It's only been... Oh, yeah, this is the same stuff. Oh, no. That's so immature. I'm sorry. That's immature. That's so flipping immature. Why? Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. I knew it! It was too good to be true! Well, it was, you know, not too good to be true. It was like, it was too scary of a situation. There was no way he would do that. No. Never. What's that? I'm not in the mood for idle banter, right? Yeah, I can see that. DL6 incident. Oh, we're gonna find out what happened. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Oh, dang. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. Wait, so... Wait, wasn't the victim his father? Oh no. Wait. No. I'm sorry. I was thinking of something else. I'm dumb. Erase that thought. Oh man. That's totally an unsuspecting thing that happened. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Oh wait. Blah? And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. Man. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs... Oh wait, the statute? I don't... of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened. Oh my god! No! That's awful! That's so bad! What in the world? Why would any court system do that, though? Like, that seems that's so bad. Like, I'd understand if the case went cold. That'd be one thing, because then you know, officers could look into it when they get the time. Look back into it. But this is just horrible. We're gonna figure this. Edgeworth, we're gonna get this figured out, man. Don't you worry about it. We're gonna get this. Don't you fret. Don't you use those worried, sad little eyes. I got this. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. The suspect. What happened to the suspect? The one who got, off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Your father. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. No. Not really the best thing to bring up, Maya. I'd rather not talk about it. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Of course we will. Of course. You know we got you. Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Edgeworth's request button pocket! Yeah. Well, I guess we should... What was that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! It's coming down! Ooh. That was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in the bowl shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth letter request to Detective Gumshoe. We need to go here. December 25th, the Police Department Criminal Affairs. I'm here. I'm totally a cop. What's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Actually, I'm here for another reason. Here you go, man. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Thanks, man. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? Yeah, it was a bit weird, man. I don't know what this is in... Sorry. I don't know. You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Sounds like a lot. To be continued. We'll definitely be continuing. Yes. Yes. Turnabout goodbyes. December 26, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Karma? Carmen Sandiego. That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a good He is a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. Oh. God. That is hilarious. Oh Lord. Ah, my God. What the freak? There's an earthquake. Anyway. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. Prosecute? What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious. Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by the factor of 10. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20. I thought you said times 10. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like me. That's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Mia. Uh-huh. You could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. Oh, thank you, Mia. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. I love that face profile. Court is now. Oh, I got it back. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Honestly, I don't want to hear it. This Von Karma guy is bad news. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident, now. Yes, sir. This guy, I really don't like him. He's kind of annoying. Not Gumshoe. No. The Van, whatever his name is, he's annoying. Like, I kind of wish it was Edgeworth. In honesty, I'd rather have Edgeworth. At least he was, you know, considerate enough to work with people. But this guy is just annoying. He's one of those old people that can't flipping, like, that act like they're know-it-alls and they're better than everyone else. I hate that. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake, where she wasn't supposed to be. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map. Testify to the court about this arrest, now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Oh, F off! Into the sun, man! What the frick? Dude, let people do their job. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. And, okay, hold on, Mr. God of all things. Who asked you? Yes, of course, you're right. No, he's not. Exactly. Phoenix is on my side on this. No, he's not. I hate him. He's already annoying. I want Edgeworth back. I like Edgeworth. Edgeworth was hilarious. This guy's just flipping annoying. The rest of Edgeworth. A man called down into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. He headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Oh, sorry. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. I want flipping, what's his name? The judge. The judge just slammed the gavel. No! I'm waiting for it. I just want him to be like, you son of a gun, you're not doing this. Just be like, go, corner, no. And just have Band Karma, whatever his name is, just sitting in a corner like, oh, shit. I'm just... The man called the station around 30 minutes. Get to the scene. So we found Mr. Edgeworth. Hold it! What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Objection! Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. Dude, F off. F off into the sun with you and your fancy frilly self. Get the frick out of here. A-hole. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. No, F off into the sun! Man, he's got his share of objections. I want the judge to go in like, no, corner now. I didn't expect him of anything at all, but the next morning the body was found in the lake. Hold it! Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep trust and relationship with the prosecutors. Oh god, F off! F off into the sun! Karma! Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. F off! Deep, trusting poppycock. F off into the sun. I'm going... There's gonna be a second murder if you don't flipping stop. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. I'm giving him a stupid voice. That's what I'm gonna do. I hate him. He's annoying as crap. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue. Now. Continue. Do I have anything that can be... You know, it's weird, because this says 30 minutes after midnight, but yet this picture is like, is like 12:15. I'm gonna present it and see what happens. I guess not. Well. Whoops. Whoops. I'm gonna look at my thing. I'm just gonna look at my thing and hope and pray that this is gonna be the good thing. Okay. Let's see the crime. Arrest Edgeworth. Hold it! Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon on the boat. The murder weapon? Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Get off. Yeah. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found on the boat was decisive evidence. Do I have anything, like... What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk. Oh god, just flipping stop. He's the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found on the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. To the court record. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol. Oh. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. That's okay, man. That's okay. Listen, I'm about to fight him. So it's okay. There's gonna be a second murder. I will murder him today. It will flipping happen, and I'll make it look like an accident. Oh man, yeah, it's gonna happen. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Why did you... He dumbfounds me. This man dumbfounds me. Like, I thought the judge was only for banging his gavel and going, "I'm guilty." No, apparently not. Karma. Me? Well, I guess I gotta go to the witness stand then. I was thinking just... Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. What a jerk. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However... No, F off! Shut the frick up! Go away! Shut up! You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt? Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now. But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Jeez, dude! Chill out! Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Yeah, I would love for someone to flipping tell him no. Like, no. What? No. You're going to stay here now because you want to act like that. I want the judge to be like that. Just like, no. They'd be like, what'd you say? I said, no. You're going to stay here the whole time. There will be no recess. For December 26, 11:09 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? Oh no. Oh no. If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I need you here. I need you here, Mayo. Whoops. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? Exactly. Exactly. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right? Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Poor guy. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Court in second session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Oh god, this guy. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Take the stand. My god. It's Lotta. Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Tell him, Lotta. Tell him, Lotta. Understand. Yeah, I understand. Well, your testimony, please. This guy's a jerk. Witness testimony. I know how to read. I go on to university. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. When there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is the photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Jeez. Tough crowd. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There was no other boats in that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Jeez, man. Effing sake. Calm down. Order! 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 I will have order. Well, Judge. Oh, God, that face. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. What? We don't even get to cross-examine? Very well, this court finds the... Yeah, get him! Get him! Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? F off. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony. Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? You really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Let me see. I just looked up, okay, so I got a walkthrough, because obviously sometimes I'm not going to get it and I'm just going to end up losing. So I got a walkthrough, just so like I can get through it. But so the walkthrough says, if you're curious about contempt of court, what it really means is breaching the rules of court. If you take your powers too far by breaking rules, you'll be thrown out until such time. Isn't that what Karma's doing? Isn't he kind of going too far? Like, what? I'm sorry, I'll get thrown out for contempt of court? What? Oh my god. I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take them on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. God, very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Yeah, I do too, man. What was it? Oh, okay. Yes. Press. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Objection! I can't do that voice. What does this witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait. No, I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. You can't just come in and be like, overruled. No, why isn't he being held for contempt? Hold on a second. That don't make no sense. Why? Oh, God. That's so dumb. What in the world? Oh my God. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Alright. When I looked down the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Oh, sorry. My bad. Apologies. I know some people don't like when people crack their knuckles and stuff. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Press further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Get him! Get him! Yeah, get him! Yeah! Yes. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. Oh my God. He's just gonna object to everything? You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions? Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. Phoenix, trust me, I already hate him. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Press further into this. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Oh my God, dude. F off. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course. Don't take this crap! Flipping don't take this crap! Freaking tell him! Flipping judge. Flipping don't take this bullcrap. Don't take this crap. Don't take this bull crap right now. Oh, great. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But Your Honor! You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick, honest testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. No! F off! No! 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 Who was that? Flipping. It was me. Maya! Is something wrong? No, I did not. Lotta Heart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it, I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, the court. No! I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. No! No! Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Oh, God. Huh. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Oh. Don't I say wrong in this? Yes, okay, good. Yes! Get him! Flipping get him! Wrong. Get him! What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Yeah! Get her! Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow. Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Get him, Judge. Get him. Yeah, get him, Judge. I'm sorry, Mr. Fuller. Get him up. Yes, get him. What? Miss Lena, I just made a new testimony. Judge, get him. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Mayfair, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Yes. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. How? That angry face just... Okay. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Mia's efforts either. Okay. Got you, Miss Hart, finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. The photo I took, also nice Nickelback reference. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high quality, oh my god, high quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. And then Karma's like, no he don't. No, he does not have a point, gosh. And there we go, I told you. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Did you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. And please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Ah, I see how he does it. I see how he does it. This is how he does it, right? Okay? This is how he does it. So he has the witnesses, you know, give straight, direct, no opinions, no nothing, straight, direct testimonies. Like, nothing, you can't find anything in any of it. It's just straight, no foul, you know, testimony. And then he's over there, just like, you know, let's get the ball rolling. Let's get this moving. Come on, let's go. Hurry up, let's go. We gotta get this over with, you know. He's trying to rush the proceedings so that nobody actually knows what happened. Like, we just given what we're given. And then that will give Edgeworth the guilty verdict. Because, like, you can't really say he's not guilty. Sorry. You can't really say he's not guilty if he's just, you know, there's not much evidence there to say he's not guilty. You know? I don't know if that even made any sense. But, you know, I said what I said. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm gonna put this over here. Okay. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. Right. You used binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Jiminy Christmas! You're right, it was cold tonight and the mist was thick as grits. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? But I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Oh, Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes. This is make it or break it time. Aw, yeah. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. Take pictures of the meteor shower. Da, da. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to the photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh? Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now, wait a minute. Continue with your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth? Grr. No unnecessary comments, please. Yeah, that's how he does it. He rushes them through it like, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, guilty verdict? Alright, I'm out. And that's how he gets them. That's how he does it. He rushes you through it. Because he doesn't want any comments, anything to do with the case. He wants you to just get it done and get it over with so that he can get that guilty verdict. So he's basically cheating the court of information. Which, in itself, is really messed up. I don't know if that's illegal, but it's messed up. With my binoculars. With my nice, fancy binoculars. So, this one? You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Show evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. Look at this photograph. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Corey. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy? Oh, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I've never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Do I have proof of this? I do have proof of this. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? Take that! This proof, the proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Right. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart. So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. Oh no. Well, you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove. It's nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Aye. But as she so simply, I don't know, said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Oh god, here he goes. The witness' testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's trying to push it along. Because if we keep changing stories and doing stuff around, eventually we'll find out what actually happened. That's why he's trying to, like, push it along. Like, let's go, come on, let's go. Because he wants his guilty verdict. There's no need to waste more time with another pointless cross-examination. Yeah! I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin as a cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, you must have something in mind. Ah, that would be a first. Oh lord, this guy. Haha, very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I'll announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Ow. Sorry, I'm just... Ow. Objection! Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? Well, what's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Well, what? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at that lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah! Ah! Order, continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch the boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. What? Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. I'm sure I was watching the boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Oh god. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but she'll let us know who's who. She enlarged the photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Bam! Miss Hart, look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why was that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. Because she's a mime. You are a mime. What I think of Zootopia. Because she is a mime. You are a mime. You cannot talk because you're a mime. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. I'm gonna turn you down just a little bit, okay? Yeehaw, yeehaw. You old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Yeah, he was trying to rush it along. He was gonna pin it. I bet you. It's either he did it or somebody he knows did it. But I'm going to guess something or another. Either way, he was going to try and pin it on Edgeworth. And unfortunately, because there was, you know, he's on the gun and whatever, that meant Edgeworth was going to get pinned for it and get put in prison, or even worse, for this murder, when it wasn't actually him. And now he's the one that's prosecuting for the defense. Or no, not the defense. You know what I mean. He's the other side. He's like, well, I can twist this however I want, and then rushes through it. He's just rushing to get it done and over with, because he knows if anything else is said, it's gonna make it look bad for him. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Objection. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. Oh my god. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Oh, get it. Get it. Regardless, I'll accept it. I'm sorry, I wasn't even reading any of that. I apologize. My brain kind of went into like a boing. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Make a photo added to the court record. Happy now, Mr. Wright. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done for any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. And I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Well, wasn't there another witness? Didn't they say, like, they had a witness already? Like, wasn't that the thing? Like, oh, okay. Yeah, because it was, like, yeah, didn't they have another witness? They said they had a witness already. What might that be? Who was the other witness? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Look at this photograph. Okay, here goes nothing. Take that! Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter's change? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man oh my god. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Whoa. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it is not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Larry. Not Miss Hart. The victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So you are saying that the victim committed her murder? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. Objection! I am so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But murder is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet! There's no way it could have been... But that don't make sense, because, like, look at how they are on the boat. That couldn't... That wouldn't be 3 feet. Maybe. But he could also be fibbing, because we don't have that information. Yeah, we don't have that information. So he could be just fibbing it. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of you see. Autopsy report. But where did he get this information from? I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. Court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. I'm thinking it might be karma. That is all. This court is adjourned. It's starting to look a little bit like karma. December 26, 1:15 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If you didn't commit then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just hiding around, or I was just kidding around, sorry. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with that? With a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lala's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Lala's deposition. To be continued. Wow. 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 Okay, we're gonna save just in case. Go back. Let's get back in here. December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Ow. Yeah, let me tell you. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Aw, Maya. Maya's a good person. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Woo! Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Jeez! Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Let's see, Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Dang it. 26, Wright and Co. Law Offices. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Criminal Affairs Department. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's the live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? He didn't follow protocol. Oh my god. That's offensive. This cop is this totally legit cop. Totally legit is offended. Not following protocol. I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Court Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. Yeah, the cops. Caps. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. December 26th, Court Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with a lovely fiancé. Move. Let's go to the boat shop first. Boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. What? Really? Thought it would be open. December 26th, Court Lake Woods. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today had, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh right, you said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Yeah, I knew there was another witness. Okay. I was wondering who that other witness was. Stretchy stretch. Okay. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? Well, there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Oh, Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth. Yeah, really. He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Jeez, man. Move. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe that? Well, they let you out and let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick. Oh yeah, he's out on a vacation, I forgot. Ah, fresh air! I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Oh boy. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbering any old thing that came to mind. Lotta, so you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was a make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or what? What do we do, Nick? Deal, I guess? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for this information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, 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 Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that he's... Bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You know me. Gordy, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Can we? Are they in this very place? Okay. Okay. Alright then. Was not expecting the Steel Samurai. What on earth? Ooh, an American flag. Oh, nice. December 26th, Gordon Lake Public Beach. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quick. Oh, wait, we got you. Yeah. Transferred? Right. When did the L6 incident happen? Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big, thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's it's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. I love that. Let's examine it. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday, man. What a drag that was. He is just full of personality, that one. Can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. I almost didn't see that signpost. That bunk docks, right? Those flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck isn't it? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? Whoops. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, December 26th, boat rental shop. Let's see. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all. Probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place. Can't the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. Because of the murder. There's more forest off that way. Who's in there? Okay, cool. And yes. December 26th, oh my god, detention center visitors room. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Then what do we do? Cause like Grossberg ain't even here. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edwards' case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. What do you mean, Gumshoe? Can't... Oh, you know what? It's because his money's been taken. He has no money. Oh. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. I can never say it. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Shot him? And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out, hit him with it, in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? No, sorry. Okay, sorry, I like dry throat. Well, we're looking for it. Oh, are you out of your minds? Eek. You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I mean... I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lana. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. See, pal. Sorry about shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. A dog? We can have a dog? Can we have a dog? Please. Can we have the dog? Can I have the dog, please? His name is Missile. I got to have him. Is he a German Shepherd? Is he a German Shepherd dog? Can we have him? Can we do it? Because we're cops. We gotta have a canine unit. Cutest canine unit. Missile, here boy. Oh my god, it's an actual dog. Look at him, he's a Shiba Inu. Oh no. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Ow, ow. A cute dog. And this will help us, how? Woof. I'm a dog avatar and just see whiff. Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by your choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. You never know. Hey, don't judge. You never know. We might find him underground. You don't know. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Can't make my mind up either, for the totally opposite reason. But a dog! Nick, a dog! Mr. Wright, there's a dog in the selection. He could sniff out the perpetrator. He's a good dog. His name is Missile. He's a Shiba. He's a Shiba. He'll make weird noises at you like Shibas are really weird, but they're very cute. Binks just came in to visit and walked away. She's like, dog? Dog? What's a dog? Oh, well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Borrow the dog! Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Ow, ow. He's so cute. Oh boy. Canine unit in training, very cute with shiny eyes. Oh my god. It's a dog. You guys, it's a dog. It's the first dog we get to see. Doggos. Heck yeah, we get to bring a dog. Gotta take him here. Gotta get moving. Hey Nick, Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, alright. That little creature of the excuse you, it's a dog! It's a pepperoni! How dare you! He goes, ow, ow! Hey, I love little doggies. I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Ah! Face. Oh my god. What's wrong, Messiah? Missile! Missile! Oh, stop that thing, cannibal! My samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one! Missile ate every single dog. Is that why you said you cannibal? Oh my god. Because he ate the hot dogs. Oh my god. That's so funny. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry don't pay my bills, Nick. It's going to happen. It's gonna have to this time. Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mud away from me. What am I going to tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme. Man, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Alright. My poor dogs. Stupid. Oh, man. We're bringing a canine. We're liquids. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here in that time. It is a little chilly. I think I have a sneeze. Whoa, don't you... Click, 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 click. Maya's like, oh. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I said the camera to spawn the things a little softer than a bang. And trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, paid late. Some. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. Let's not talk about that case anymore. Huh? Oh, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photos this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Is it still not checked? What are you gonna do before you... the photos came so far as good. Okay, it doesn't check mark it, but alright. Sorry. Anyway, go back. Because I actually have a dog. Hey, Lana. Oh, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. And he ate all the hot dogs. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordon smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Pick a funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Running out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. Hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. All I can think about is the hot dogs. The doggies. Examine. Okay. Go back. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. Well, take your pick. Which one will it be? Let's borrow the fishing pole. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Fishing pole borrowed. December 26th, Gordon Lake Woods. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh. Yeah, oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. My leg. Every time. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lana. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. And then Lana, wait. We're catching Gordy. A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes, I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. Doing some magic scenes on the sheet. Takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. I'm trying to figure out. You know you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy. You really gonna try to fish out a monster? To save Edgeworth? Yes. Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. Okay, apparently I can't use this. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Secret Weapons 3. Oh, I think it won't show it here. But here's the. I got a. What do you call it? I got a achievement called Secret Weapons 3. I gotta figure out which one it is. Move. I have no idea. Hey Lana, look at this. It's a metal detector. I don't know what it is. I'm not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. We've already been through this. It's covered with dents. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Beep, 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 beep. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Oh, God. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? In case there's a murderer, Maya. Maya? Nick. Look. Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Man, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh, huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value received. How does it pick up an air tank? Well, I know who to talk to about that. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Yes, 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 yes. What, an air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Ooh, why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags here. String of flags everywhere these days. Woof. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To go diving. You used this to go diving in the lake, didn't you? Oh, what? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait, you're not saying I had something to do with that murder? No, not at all. Just, hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here. Larry, you don't have a lawyer. Larry, Nick is your lawyer. Guess you're the lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right. But anyway, I've never seen that air tank, okay? Yeah, right. Larry is hiding something, I can tell. I'm gonna see what happens. Oh, not that one. Gosh darn it. Use car dealerships. And say what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. No, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well, as I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! fine. Whatever, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into the gourd lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kiyase gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew away out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. Jeez. The night before last. The night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. I'm just trying to look at the picture a little bit. Because apparently it's supposed to be the Loch Ness Monster. Okay, let's see. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got information y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? We found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You got that photo? I don't think I have proof of that. Do I? I got the air tank. That's about it. Of course I have proof. Oh, fair Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made the contact with Gordy. Not fair, Nick. Take that. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photo of the lake. Oh, this photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Sail Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about a witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental shop up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy, living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lana. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well... yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... here, take it. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lana. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yeah. Someone should whip that butt in the shade. Oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna take a bit of a small break here, because I'm gonna take a small break. Probably get something to eat and, stuff. So, take a break, take a breather. Let me try to move somewhere here so we're not... oh, that's great. Yeah, let me take a quick break. I will be back. Yeah, so everybody who's ever watching, whether now or in the future, just get some stretching done, get something to eat, take it easy for a minute, and we'll be back in a little bit, okay? Okay, goodbye. I'll be back. Okay. Alright. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm back. Whew. I had to take like a small, like a lunch break kind of. Have something quick to eat and then run back in here. Ugh. Something to drink besides just water. Because my coffee was cold and just Also, I don't know if this is guaranteed as late, but we're like like 4 hours in. So we've gotten past like, let's see. We're now at the point where we figure out what happened, like what Gordy actually is. We're just finding out about that. Also, hey Karma. Von Karma is a guy that I would really hope, no, let me rephrase that. Von Karma is about to become the second murder victim. And nobody would say anything because they'd be like, yes, finally. But yeah, I'm like, I would say halfway through, really. So let's get into this. Oh, yeah. Also, I fixed my badge. So my badge is transparent. Heck yeah. So now I look really nice and decorated. Thought I'd show that. I did it like really quick before I got in here. Let's do that. There we go. Move this. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. I forgot what we were talking to him about. The air tank. What were we... Oh, stretch my back. Ow. Ow. Crap, now I gotta remember what she said. Holy crap. And I also met, Lotta. I like Lotta. She cracks me up. Just because she got that country bumpkin southern drawl going on. Crap, now I gotta remember. There were... What did she say? Crap. I'm trying to remember now. There were 2 shots, apparently. Oh, and a picture. Another picture. Right. Right. Detention center. Nobody's here. December 26th. Oh yeah, we gotta return the metal detector. Yeah, let's go. I fixed it like real quick. I was like, I'm gonna get that done while I'm in please wait mode. Yeah. Did a pretty good job. A little scuffed up, but it's good. Heck yeah. So now I look extremely decorated. Because, you know, I'm a cop. Totally legit cop. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Oh, that's right. Let's come back later. What do you mean? This is not... Okay. And Grossberg is an inn, so we have to go back to the lake, I think. We need to move. I forgot what I was doing already. That's what happens when you step away to take a break. Maybe I can present this. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Dang it. Also, I got the... What's it? Secret weapons of 3. Because I, like, chose all 3 weapons. And the one with the dog is hilarious. He went full on attack on the hot dog stand. It's great. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. I know where I want to go now. Now I remembered. December 26th boat rental shop. Because they were saying something about the boat place. Sorry about the clinking noise. Ooh. Hey Nick. This is the boat shop that Lana was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. What are we checking out exactly? Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Ooh, what? What are we doing? Oh. Oh. A bird! December 26th, caretaker shack. Meg, that you? Who's this guy? He's just shambling around like... Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been word sick. Nick, you handle it. Man, don't let me handle this. I don't want it. Man, please. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run to the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. What the freak is going on? How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello, squawk. What was that? A parrot, the one on the perch. Keith. Yes? I'll leave the West Noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, Squawk. Yep. Is he drunk? What's happening here? I feel like I'm being switched. Okay. Okay. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Well, while he's asleep, let's examine the place, finally. Bird. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. But what, you forgot, Meg? You've got to call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello, Mark. See? Why wet noodle of all names? Exactly. This man just reads living bizarre. Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly? Wait a minute, I've seen a picture of this bird. This very bird on the witness stand. They're not gonna use her for a witness, are they? Oh crap. No. That's so dumb. What the fuck? Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. Cute. Maya's found a new friend. Hey. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. What is that called? I knew the name of those, but I can't remember what it's called. I know they're like a Japanese table. Not a kitsudon. What is that called? I didn't realize I'm typing in numbers over here. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. Is it called a katsudon? What is that called? I'm gonna look that up. I love when I look up this stuff. I love Japanese culture. It's really interesting. Japanese table with heated blanket. There it is. What is that called? Oh, a kotatsu. Kotatsu. I knew the name, but I couldn't remember it. I don't know. Obviously, I didn't know the name if I'd forgotten it. And what? Talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Oh, we've already talked about this, doggone it, and we just... The kotatsu. Do you need a kotatsu in your office, Nick? That would be so nice. Wow, he has a television in here, too. I'm gonna move this cup down here so you don't hear slamming every time. This fishing pole looks expensive. Fish. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. I hope they're not using this guy as a witness. He seemed a little out of it. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who keeps things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Don't remind me. Let's talk to him. Z. A pasta shop? Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg? Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? My god. That's a little too soon, caretaker. You too, Keith. Yes. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes. You know the best pasta's always been made in the west of the Rockies, don't you? Of course, everybody knows that. Is this man high? Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Z. This is a boat rental shop, right? He's just swaying. What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Please stop calling it that. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? You gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Holly, says Easy. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important. told Polly here. Everything important? Gosh darn it, they're actually gonna have this parrot on the witness stand. They're gonna be like, oh, the old man couldn't do it, but the bird sure can. One second. My god. I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, squawk. Alright. Polly, watch him. See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Now listen here, Keith. No, I've seen a bird put as a criminal. I've seen a picture of a bird criminal where they had a little bird in a cage and the eyes were censored out. It's actually kind of funny. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow-lioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Now listen here, Keith. Remember? Oh, he talks. Indigo blue. Let's see. I'm just trying to see if I got everything. No, I don't want to have a close up of it. Oh, he's going over the same thing. Okay. Yeah. Okay, obviously there's not really... Ooh, what if he knows something about Gordy? Easy. Oh, it's the same stuff. Gosh darn you. My name's not Keith. Bang on you. Let's see. Let's go to the lake woods. Oh, she's already gone. Darn it. Well, do we just keep talking to the one guy then? I'm gonna guess that's what we do. I mean, what else is there? Wait. It's locked. Wait, is that sick? Too late, Squawk. Alright. Molly, what will you? Oh, that didn't do nothing though. Let's see, what else is there? Yeah, I kinda figured. Okay. Alright. Let me look up my thing here. Where? There. Oh, okay. I got it. Dang it. Why didn't I do this? See. That's that lawyer badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick. Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. Okay. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister? Alright, I'll help. But one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Mr. Run the wet noodle. Okay, we promise. Are you sure about this? Anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? No, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, Squawk. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Okay, I messed up. Toss it. Hold on to, if you don't mind. He's like, forget the lawyering. Am I missing something? Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. I'd rather not. Dad, you know something about this. Yeah, the other night out on the lake. Yes, yes. I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Hot dog. Yes. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing his tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6. Squawk! Huh? What did you just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget about DL6. Squawk! Welp. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. Gosh darn you. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? You have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Ooh, we gonna get down to this. The nitty gritty. The spooky wookie. The ooh. Criminal affairs. One sec. Okay. December 26th, Police Department Criminal Affairs. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Ding, 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 ding. Start with the caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down the Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How did you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I said at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea. My god. Sounds suspicious. Hmm. Sorry. I have like, all I have left is ice. So now I'm just trying to get it out of there. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it was something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Oh yeah! We can give this back to him. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. This is really helpful. Really? You seem surprised. Huh? No, not at all. Glad it worked out for you. Sorry to disappoint you, pal. I'm drawing a blank. Dang it. What's that? A parrot? The old man's at the boat rental shops. The old man at the boat rental shops parrot. Parrot knew about the oh my god, I cannot read today. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? They're gonna have the bird as a witness. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget about DL6. Squawk! Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. I thought through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Going to the records room. We almost there. December 26th, Police Department Records Room. Wow. It's amazing. Lead Esty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay. Let's see. Talc. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary, found it. Here you go. Summer 28th, 2001. Dang, that was like, 2001. It was like 7. It's like 7 during that time. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Oh. That's why. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, here. Found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. Holy crap. Man, that's rough. I can kind of see, Edgeworth. I can see the relation. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father? From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been the murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Huh. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested was a suspect in Deal 6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. Oh. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? How did he lose so much oxygen that he developed, like, brain damage? Because wouldn't that mean Miles would have developed brain damage too? That's just kind of weird. He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in Deal 6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued! Oh. Yes. Let's save here. Okay, give me 1 sec. 1 sec. Man, this is actually taking a bit longer than I thought it would, but I'm gonna try and get through this. Also, that was the last of the ice, so I should not be doing any more pauses unless I need to. December 27th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 3. Ah, there's Karma again. Oh, God, Karma. Flippin' hate that guy. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Karma, effing just work with us here. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Flipping speak, you Speak! Speak! You know how to speak! Use your words! I don't want these dramatic... scowling pause. No, you flippin' speak! English! Speak it! Don't know speak English? That's okay, just speak your words! Jiminy Christmas! At least in this translation we speak English, but speak! Darn you! If it wasn't Japanese, then you speak Japanese! Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Because you're gonna lose? Yeah. Oh my god, he's gonna lose. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Oh my god. Oh, lest you question everything. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. See, I'm telling you, he's just like, come on, let's go. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Come on, come on, come on. You know, like, trying to get people to get this over with so that they don't think about it. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. It's gonna be the owner. I was about to say the bird. Witness, state your profession. Oh. I'm a proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gore Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Oh lord. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright, but I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Let's make it end in 4 and make him lose while we're at it. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? My memory? Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Oh, sorry, that was the judge. Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Oh, F off. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. He did it. He's the murderer. he did it. Look at this flipping little snide face of his. And tell me, like, look at him. You cannot tell me he's not the murderer. Like, he's not the one that did it. Look at his face. Look at that snide look at his I'm gonna get away with it. No, he did it. He did it. He was the murderer. He did it. He murdered. He committed the murder. Look at that face and tell me. You cannot tell me. When you look at this I'm gonna get away with it, that face, you can't tell me that he's not the murderer. Freak. Heck. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Wait, you got somewhere to go, buddy? Judge your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? We cross-examining. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the oh, my son, did I have a stroke? What happened? Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Let's get on his nerves. I love getting on this guy's nerves. Like, the night of the moida. It was the night of 24, just after midnight. I'm gonna try and do this without using a thing. As per usual. Then I heard a bang. Now I saw a boat just floating on the lake, and then I heard another bang. But then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Hold it! By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me, so I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. This jerk. I have a bad feeling about this. He just goes, objection! It's like, flipping! That man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Hold it. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dead. Dead certain key. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he's walking by too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy! Everyone's like, okay, that happened. This sounds This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fail. I ain't doing his laugh. F off, I'm not doing his laugh. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. Look what the hand he's pointing. He's pointing with his left hand. He is guilty. He is guilty. Guilty. With a capital T. Because he's got the T and he won't spill it. So he's guilty. Oh crap, what happened? He could have wiped his prints after you fired. You can't do that. Look, he snaps with his left hand. Criminal. Right here. This is the face of a criminal. This guy right here is a criminal. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. But he's also flipping nuts. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise that objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said I can't believe he's dead. But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. There must be a new record. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may... Oh, did I click something? This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. There's no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. No! He was surrendered to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. No. Wait! Who was that just now? Me. Huh? What? Larry? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. Oh, shoot. Whoops. Crap. I'm trying to readjust. Listen, you gotta listen to me. Ow, that hurt. There we go. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Oh. Oh, order. Oh Lord, here he comes. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. Go send your coroner, please. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. What? A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He can make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Oh, Your Honor. If there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it's our duty to prevent an accurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes has been made, every witness should be heard. Well, what is this? Well, it's obviously not what you want, so I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Oh! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. No! What? The court will adjourn for 5 more the court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Ooh. Ooh. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Woo. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Yeah, I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night, right? Or lake that night? I don't know. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor in the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. All rise for the Honorable Judge, Baldy. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but oh my god, you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. We slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. I heard this bang. I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Whoa, Mr. Butts. Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang, you sure? That's what I said. But Miss Loudonheart testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? He's like, come on, man. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How would you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Come on, Butts. Seriously, man, come on. Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? What, that a crime? Well, so? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. Of course. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Let me look that up before I... Oh, okay. It doesn't matter. That's all it is. It doesn't matter. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include wow. Details about... God! Just flipping read. Details like your radio. Good night. Right, leave it up to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely, being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening it to it really booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. You're very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, hmm? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Huh. Okay. Hey. Larry, are you absolutely what? Are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? The DG said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Oh. Whoops. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. You realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight? Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Oh. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this old wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh, but there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this My God. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was the most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart. Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. You proved that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot. Please show the court evidence if you have any. Hmm. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last fire shot? Or last shot fired? What? You know what I mean. Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order, order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up the entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Oh, God. So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, Rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been... Well... The guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I meant it was hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo was... The timestamp on the photo says 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that... oh my god, I just cannot speak today. The only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. Ow. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and left Edgeworth. And, oh my god, and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when oh my, Jiminy Christmas. When the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright. Tell us the name of the murderer, then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... Wouldn't it be I don't know? Because you don't want to say it's Miles. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Should I judge where the murder really took place? Was it here? La 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 la. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Objection. Give me like 1 sec. I'm gonna go take a restroom break, and I will be back. I swear I'll be back. I just have to use the restroom. I'll be back. Gosh darn, this thing does not mute very well. Okay, I will be back. Let's try this again. I will be back. Okay, I am back. I had to use the bathroom. It was important. Okay. And now Biggs is looking at me like, excuse me. Do you have proof that the boat shop was in the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning and take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. There we go. Okay. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. When he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. And who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had fired twice. To create a witness. Would that be right? Yes. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. And ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then... the murderer jumps out from the boat and... the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh, hey, man. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the witness has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He is not at the boat shop. Oh my god, I can't flipping read. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Well. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Huh? What? Let me see how much more we got here. It looks like... And then there's... Oh, there's actually a last episode? I didn't even know that. Oh, crap. Oh. Crap. I didn't know there was a, Oh, shoot. I didn't know there was a 5th episode. Holy crap. I thought Turnabout Goodbyes was the last one. Apparently not. Well, looks like we're not done yet, people. Well... I've been at this for 6 hours. My goodness. I thought this wasn't going to take very long. Apparently, it's taking quite a while. And I don't want to go too far out. I don't want to make this like a 12-hour stream. So what we're gonna do, because I think we can put an end to it here. Just making sure I saved this. Yes. I think we're gonna put it to an end here. It's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I have not done anything else but play this game. So we're just gonna put a stop to it now. Let me turn on my musica. Let me find it again. There we go. So I think what we'll do is tomorrow, I probably won't do it in the morning. I'll probably do it in like the evening. Because I want to get some other stuff done. But we're gonna try and get through the last bit. It looks like it's just like one more investigation and then the trial for day 4. What was that? Oh no, it's an ad, blah 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 blah, yeah. Okay. My god, I hate these ads so much. Come on, go. Move on. I don't care about Peloton. Let's go. Jeez. Well, that was something. Anyway. What did I need to say here? Tomorrow, probably in the afternoon or the evening, we're gonna play that last bit of the episode. And then I found out there's another episode, so there's that. So we'll play that, and then we'll take a break from Ace Attorney to play something else. Because I wouldn't feel right taking a break when there's actually another episode of the installment. So hopefully we can get through that, and then, you know, we'll take a break after that. Because I just want to finish the installment and then go on to something else. I'm not sure what to play next after Ace Attorney, after this first installment. I don't know. I'm thinking of playing that Still Life game. Because I got a game, it's fairly old. I think it was made in like 2006. It's really old. And I think it was like a PC game. And I'm only interested in the game because I used to see it when I was a kid. I used to watch the walkthroughs of this game. I always found it so intriguing and so interesting. So I used to watch like the walkthroughs and stuff when I was a kid on YouTube. Let's see, if that came out in 2006, I was like 12, probably 13 or 14 when I saw it. First, first saw like a clip of the game or something, and then I really got interested in it and the storyline. Since then, though, it has been years since I've seen any clips or anything from this game, and it seems like nobody really is interested in it. But you know what? I'm interested. I'm curious to see, what to do. Let me see here. I'm gonna exit out of this. I made sure to save everything. Okay. We're just gonna exit out of that. But yeah. Oh, where is it? Here it is. Yeah, Still Life is like an old game, like very old. Like, if I booted it up now, you would see it right then and there, because this game is very old. Hilariously enough, I got it on sale when it got on sale. Sorry, I was just looking at everything. Oh crap, I might have to censor some stuff. I didn't even realize. Oh dang, I might have to censor some stuff. Oh no. Maybe it isn't gonna be a good idea to play this one. I might have to set it to an adult only. Because, as much as it sucks, there's censored boobies in the, the game. There's some uncensored boobles in the game. But it is another murder mystery. It's actually really interesting. I'm not crazy about the ending. I do remember the ending kind of being like, well, yikes. But it is really interesting, and it can get kind of creepy, man. I remember this game got pretty dark and scary at some points. Like, I think if I remember, there's like a chase scene with the protagonist of the character that we play and the murderer. Like, the murderer starts chasing us down, which is flipping crazy. And then apparently we see him again, like, I think the first time we see him, like, we think we see him, is, when we're, you know, talking to, what is that called? The forensics? Someone who was, like, in the forensics in the mortuary or whatever, in the morgue. We just see them, like, walk from one room to the other. It's so flipping weird. It's weird, it's creepy, it's just bizarre. And mind you, this is a game that I think was made in 2006. I think. I'm not 100%. Why did I click on that? I'm not 100%, but I think it was. Let me look. Oh yeah, it's got an age thing. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to put adult only, because there's no way. Where is it? Yeah, 2005. I'm sorry, 2005. Yeah. 2005. Okay. Yeah, that one might have to be set as adult only, because that's like, it's not gonna be something that should be seen, for, you know, younger audiences. Mainly because it's showing some lady parts that you know, a younger audience, you know, wouldn't be able to catch. But man, it's worth it. It's worth playing it. I'll think about it though. I'm not sure. I'll look into it a bit and see if I can't, play that one. If not, I'll figure something else. I got like I got a bunch of games that I haven't played yet or haven't finished. Like I got the Blind Drive, I got that one. The what's that one called? The one with Rachel Foster or something like that. We can play we can finish Oxenfree, because I still need to finish that. There's a lot of games. And then of course there's some games that I have that we can just play through. We can play Undertale too. I have Undertale. Of course, obviously. We can play Wobble Dogs, if y'all haven't heard that game. Wobble Dogs is a good old time. I would suggest that one. If you guys are more into like a chill, almost like a Sims but with dogs kind of thing, that one's fun. I would recommend it. I found it when I was just like looking through some social media. I think I got on like Tumblr for the first time in a long time and just seen it being advertised. Or seen like somebody promoting it, that they were coming out with the game soon with an early access. So I was like, okay, cool, I'll try it, you know. So I put myself on the email list, and then saw they were finally on Steam. I was like, heck yeah, I want to play some Wobble Dogs, and it's been fun ever since. So I might play that too. There's Danganronpa, if people want me to play Danganronpa. I know I played like all 3 installments of the main game. I have not fully played, what's that one? Y'all know what I'm talking about. The, let me see if I can find it. Danganronpa. Another episode. I have not finished that one. It's actually not the game for me though. I've tried playing it and I don't know. I don't like the way the camera's positioned and no. It kind of freaks me out a bit. Which is hilarious because it's just gosh darn robot bears. You're just shooting robot bears. I think it's just the camera being fixed in one spot is very just terrifying. Because you don't know where anything flipping is. But yeah, I can always play Danganronpa, the three installments of Danganronpa. Do the same thing like I did with Ace Attorney. Or do the same thing like I'm doing with Ace Attorney. Take a break from Ace Attorney, play some Danganronpa, and then switch back to Ace Attorney. Something like that. I think that'd be pretty nice. What else is there? What else is there? I think that's pretty much it. Just let me know in the comments what you guys want. I think that'd be a good idea. Just play some Danganronpa after Ace Attorney, the first installment of Ace Attorney, and then after the first installment of Danganronpa, I'll play the second installment of Ace Attorney, and then so on and so forth. That wouldn't be so bad. Man, I thought I was almost done with this Ace Attorney. I really did. The ow. Phoenix Wright trilogy. Sorry, I'm just looking through achievements. I apologize, I zoned out. Holy crap, this thing says I've been playing for 28 hours. Holy crap. It's been a fun time though. I really have been having fun, playing this game. But, anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and get off of here. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Thanks to anybody who popped in for a minute. I know it was a long stream. It was a very long stream. So I know some people are probably like, ugh. But yeah, I really don't have much else to say or going on. We'll play some more Tuesday night, so tomorrow night, or afternoon, evening, whichever. I'm gonna play more then. So come join me tomorrow. I will be there. I thought I was gonna get through this episode. Apparently not. Of course. I should have known. Ace Attorney's kind of long, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Really it is. But yeah, that's about it. I hope you guys have a good one. I hope you have a nice day. I hope you make sure to spend time with your friends and loved ones and your family. And I hope y'all, I'll probably say this tomorrow too. I hope y'all have a good Thanksgiving next week. I hope you all get to enjoy some yummy food and some turkey. Some turkey. I know I won't be able to, but I hope that y'all get to enjoy turkey at least. Just because, for those wondering, I don't eat certain meats. Turkey's one of them. Just because of the texture. Texture is gross. So of course I won't be able to enjoy turkey, but I can enjoy turkey gravy. Turkey gravy and some, oh crap, stuffing. Some yummy stuffing. Yum. So that's not so bad. That'd be pretty good. Let's see, what else is there? You get to enjoy some cranberry sauce and some yummy little goodies. All kinds of yummy stuff. Get to spend time with family. This year, usually, well, it's been some time, but, especially since, You Know What hit, we used to have like a big family to get together on my mom's side for Thanksgiving, but I don't know how that's gonna go this year, and especially since it seems like we kind of been doing our own Thanksgiving lately, especially since this year, unfortunately, my grandmother had passed away. So I don't know what they're going to do for Thanksgiving or anything. I don't even think we have a place anymore to do Thanksgiving, which is really sad to think about, but it's not like we don't have Thanksgiving anymore, nothing like that. We still do holiday stuff and all that kind of thing, but it's just gonna be weird, you know? But anyway, I hope you guys have a good day. Hope you guys have a good evening, good night. Hopefully you get to enjoy some Animal Crossing like I have. Funny story. Okay, last story. This is the last story. If you were sad about the grandma thing, you're gonna be laughing at this, alright? This is, God, that music is like in my flipping ear. Okay, funny story, alright? You guys are gonna laugh, okay? So, I play Animal Crossing. Mostly it's on and off, but I play Animal Crossing, I don't time skip, none of that stuff. Yada yada, that's not the point. So I play Animal Crossing, I played it last night, and I checked my mail on Animal Crossing, and Zell has been sending me stuff, and like, oh, you know, he's kind of like being really weird. I don't know if anybody else has had this with villagers, but Zell's been kind of like weird lately, where he's kind of been like kind of attached to me, and I don't know what that's about. That just might be just me trying to come up with like a story or something with the characters, but Zell sends me like a nice little letter. It was kind of weird, but it was nice, and then sends me a painting. A painting for the museum, and I'm like, cool. So I'm, you know, I pull it out and I put it in like a, I put it in my village or whatever, on my island for a minute to look at it, and then I'm like, oh, you know, I don't think I've donated this one yet. You know, I don't have this one yet. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, well, I know there's supposed to be an update for fake or fraudulent paintings, so you know if it's fake. And there was nothing on the back of this painting. And I'm like, he wouldn't send me a fake painting, would he? He would never send me a fake painting. No, he wouldn't. I went to the flipping museum and I'm like, let me try it and see, because I think it might be fake. You know, it looks fake. So I take it to the museum and I give it to Blathers, and Blathers like, whoa, I can't take this because it's fake. And I'm like, gosh darn it. So I'm like, doggone it, Zell, you sent me a fake painting? So I'm like, okay, maybe I can sell it, you know, I could probably sell it. And the Nook Shop's like, yeah, this is fake. Let's just pretend like we didn't see that and start over. Oh no. I'm like, well, crap, I'm stuck with this painting that I don't know what to do with, because it's not gonna match anything in my island. So I'm just sitting there like, okay. Thanks, Zell, for the painting. Thanks, Zell, for the fake flipping painting that I can't do anything with. Really appreciate that. I was so gosh darn devastated, because it's so hard for me to get paintings. Like I said, I play on and off. So sometimes I'll you know, I'll get on, and then there's the flipping boat. I'll see it on the map, and I'm like, all right, sweet, I'm gonna go get a fake painting, or get a painting to put in my museum. But it doesn't happen very often. Like, I think I've only gotten like 3 or 4 of those paintings. And to be sent a painting, only being told that it's fake, is like a big old FU from me to Zell, or from Zell to me, is like the meanest thing. like, God, did you just hate me that much? Yeah, I don't know why he sent me a fake painting. He just did. I didn't even know the villagers could send you paintings and stuff. I didn't know they would send you artwork. So I'm just there like, oh well. The first painting I get sent and it's fake. It was so funny though. I just I'm like, is this fake? And I go try and get rid of it, try to donate or get rid of it something, and they're like, yeah, this is fake. You can't do anything with this. I'm like, doggone it. What am I supposed to do with this stupid painting? So yeah. I'll probably be putting it on Nookazon. Nookazon? If people want to know my Nookazon, I can put that somewhere. Maybe on Twitter or something. If you guys don't follow me on Twitter, my Twitter for this, for live streaming is Super Siri Live. I should have it linked on this YouTube channel now, on this account. But, I can probably give you guys a link to my Nookazon, because I mean, I'll have stuff posted up there, but I don't get on very often. It's rare that I get on. Like, if I get on, I'm on for a while, and then I'm off again. And it's just kind of on and off. But I do earn quite a bit of money. Honestly, though, I kind of want to earn up, Nook Miles tickets and stuff. I want to get some Nook Miles tickets. Because I want to flipping go on a villager hunt. I want to. Have you guys seen the new villager? I want one of those new villagers so bad. Especially the squirrel. I think his name is Ione. Let me see if I can find it. No, I'll just put it on here. Ione. Oh, it's Japanese. Aww. Sorry, I was looking at the Japanese name. I think it's Supika. I might have that wrong. Let me see. I haven't done... I think it's Supicha? Let me do Google Translate. They'll usually give, that's... yeah. Oh, it is Supika. It's Pika. Supika. Okay, I was right. It was Supika. Okay. That's how I figured out, but I haven't learned Japanese in a while. Like, I haven't been practicing with it. Oh, she's normal, though. Aww. I want her so bad. Look at her. Hold on. Hold on, I'll get a picture of her. Hold on. Let me pull up her picture so y'all can see her. Okay. Yes. Hold on. I'll pull it up so y'all can see what I'm talking about here. Cause I want this villager so bad. She's so cute. I love it. Let me get a picture of her up. New picture. There it is. Done. Okay, here she is, y'all. This one. Where do I put her in this mess? Here we go. This one. I really want this one so bad. She's so cute. Look at her hair, man. And her little starry tail. Oh my god, I love her. I love her. Look at how cute she is. She's so sassy looking. Apparently she's a normal villager. And I'm sitting here like, gosh darn it. Stop bringing in normal villagers. I've already got 2. I got Melba and Lily. I can't take another flipping normal villager. But look at her. Look at her. Ain't she cute? Oh my god, I could die. Look at her little ears. Oh my god. The pain. I think what it is, if I bring this one in, I have to get rid of a normal villager. That's it. It's that end of discussion. But it's gonna suck because well, maybe I could get rid of Lily. I don't really conversate with Lily as much as I used to. She's so cute though. I can't say no. I don't know. Look at her. Look at cute. Look at how cute. But could you imagine? Maybe they could be like 3 friends, the 3 amigas. So it'd be so cute. She'd be like, oh my god, I'm so cute, girl. And I know everybody's like wanting Sasha and Chino and whoever else, and I'm over here like, but look at the squirrel. I saw her and knew I wanted to get her so bad. Apparently there's a rabbit though named Sasha, so he's interesting. It's so interesting. Sasha's an interesting character. I don't know, I like him though. He's cool. Have the fashion hobby? I like Sasha. He's cute too. I don't know. Maybe it's between Iona and Sasha. I like them both. Because I heard Sasha has like a space theme. And I love that. I live for that. But also, Ione is so cute, man. Like, look at how cute she is. I need to see what her house is. Oh my god, her house is so flipping cute. Oh no, her house is cute. She's a gamer, you guys. Wait, you have to see this. Hold on. Here, let me pull it up. You know what? I don't got nothing. I don't think I got any, like, bad. No, I don't got any tabs here that are concerning. I'll pull it up here. Hold on. Where is it? Here we go. Guys, look at this. Look at this! Oh my god, she's a gamer! Y'all, look at her bed! Look at her bedroom! Oh my god, I need her so bad. Oh, I want her so bad. Oh my goodness, look at her house! I love her. Look at how cute. Oh, I love her theme. She's so cute. I love the blue. Look at that. She's got a little switch. Oh my god. I can't. I want her so bad. Look at this. So cute. Oh my god. I might have to go get an amiibo card or something. I think that's what's gonna have to happen. Because I'm horrible. The thing is, I've been trying for so long to, like, hold up, what am I trying to say? Collect Nuke Miles tickets. And I have such a flipping difficult time, bye Ione, such a difficult time getting Nuke Miles tickets. So I really want her so bad. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get some amiibo cards. I've heard they've, like, sold fast, so I'll have to figure that out. I might just go for the unofficial ones and stick with that, because I'm not planning on selling them or nothing. I'll just keep them. Because I've heard there's official and unofficial, so I don't know. But anyway, I think that's all I got, really. So, that's it. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Thanks for watching. This is it. I'm seriously meaning it this time. I'm getting off. I hope you guys have a good day. Like I said, be sure to check out my Twitter. I'm going to try to post when I start. At least, 10 minutes before I go live. That I will be going live. Stuff like that. So, be prepared for that. I will try to post on Twitter. I'm horrible at keeping up with social media. But I'm going to try. So, just have a nice day, y'all. I'll be back here again tomorrow, later in the evening, around afternoon, evening. I'm thinking maybe around 3 to 6, somewhere around there. Probably like 3, really. I just decided to do it later in the afternoon instead. Because we're at this point, we're at like the last bit, the leg of the whole thing. But yeah, that's it. I hope y'all have a nice day. And I'll see y'all later. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. I'll say it again tomorrow. Enjoy. If you play Animal Crossing, have fun with that. I know I will. After I get off of here, I gotta go do some stuff. Go some places. Take care of some things. My cat's probably like, Mom, where are you? And all that good stuff. But yeah, hope y'all have a nice day. And I'll see you later.